Good morning, guys. I'm about to open the live stream.
Pierdol się.
Okay, hello.
All right. Good morning, YouTube.
Hi.
Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Lord. Good morning. Good morning, G. Flucky. Good morning, Man of the Woods. Good morning, Paul. Labonsky. Aiken. Initian.
O, no i mamy shorta. To jest zajebisty jednak.
Gazot.
A nie, nieważne, ja pierdolę.
You guys are talking. I don't even know what y'all are saying. Y'all are talking a different language. Yeah, what are y'all talking? Ace, good morning. No, news is at 10, Ace. 8:20 was the pump. We called it early. We expected the long,
Ja pierdolę.
but there was no entry.
On powiedział, że on chciał longa.
For that, so the entry was right here. Whoever's still in this, Paul, did you grab this? Oh, good morning, Daily Dabber. Sorry. Arabic, I have no idea what in the world they're speaking. Don't ask me, Daily Dabber. All I know is they're speaking some stuff. You must have been talking. I was gone. Oh, Daily Dabber. Okay. All right, did you guys, hopefully you guys grabbed this. Entry was 60.1. You should have TP'd at about 20, probably. For TP1, would have been about 200 per contract. You should have been in profit up to 35. So about 350 per contract if you're still holding. By all means, completely up to you and how you manage it, right? Did anybody take it? Paul, did you get any of it? Oh, everybody left the Discord now. Nope. In and out a few times. Okay, nothing wrong with that. The stop loss was too big when I drew it up, guys. Back to where I was at. When I drew it up, stop loss was here, which was fine. But since the stop loss went so big, I did not enter. This was 03. So, hopefully that makes sense. My rule is 30 tick stop loss. So. This was the real entry here. We talked about this early on. Problem was this wick was so small and this wick was so small as well. So stop loss like that, I would need to remortgage my house. Yeah, stop loss was it like 36, I think. I think it was 36 to break the high because it was 28 tick wick, but it put in a high first. It actually came up and put in a high first. So stop loss was like 30. I think it was like 36 ticks. A lot of people, yeah, it's too big for me too, guys. Not gonna lie. So it just is what it is. What are you gonna do? It's just one of those things. If you set your rules with a stop loss, you know you got to stick to them. But with that being said, a lot of times we get entries where the stop loss is only 20 ticks, which is very nice. But this particular one, it was right at I think 26 before it came back down and broke the low. So it must have pushed down about another 10 ticks, and I deleted the position and just said the stop loss was too big for me. But if people are still wanting to take it, like if somebody's using micros or something, obviously you can get away with something like that. But using minis, in my opinion, unless you have a bigger account, that's rough, right? Because I use 2 minis. So 30 tick stop loss is a $600 loss. So if you were to be on, say, a 150K, and instead of running 4 minis on a 150, you run 2, then you could get away with something like that, right? Yeah. What are you talking about, Daily Dabber? Thank God for CFD. Yeah, futures is I mean you could use micros, right? If you want to over on the future side too, Daily Dabber. So micros, the stop loss would have only been 1/10. So one micro is 1/10 of a mini. I just don't trade with micros. Never have. I trade minis. So for me on a 50K account, I use 2 minis. On a 100K account, or I mean on a 150K account, I use 4 minis. So essentially I'll take a $600 stop on a up to a $600 on a 50K, and then up to a $1,200 stop on a 150K. But that's just me and how I prefer to do it. This should still, and if anybody's still holding this, by all means, continue to hold this. Once it breaks this high, it's going to push up into this wick. Isn't CFD 4X? I refuse to trade 4X, Daily Dabber. Not my cup of tea. I refuse to trade with spread. I will not trade spread. That's why I trade futures. I want my exact price and that's it. So when I entered this, you know, when I had my entry set at 60 point, yeah, 10 points. No, yeah. And I don't do spread at all. When I enter limit and I get my exact price. And I won't settle for any less. That's why I trade futures. So, you know, some people, you know, care about spread and others don't. For me, I can't. We got no wick on the 15. I don't trade 15s anymore, you guys. You know that. But if you wanted to trade the 15, the break of current 15 high isn't the horriblest spot to put the wick back on here. If you're still in this position, I really believe that we're going to break the high. This was just testing the body. We've been through this 100 times. She'll come up, she'll test the body, she'll reject, she'll come back up, she'll break, and she will go up. So once we break this high, I expect to move up. Now, mind taking a 15-minute entry, the entry would be there. Stop trading the 15 about a year ago. On the hour, you still look good. This is just your 0.5 of the wick, which is exactly the same thing, right? All we've done is test it, so now it's going to break above it. See? Perfect 0.5 test. Above what happens, we continue on. Same thing that you look at on the 30. See how this makes sense? Hopefully this makes sense. All time frames are the same. So your 0.5 is the body of this candle. Once it breaks this, it's going to push. Right? It'll be that entry. Watch it here. You'll see it push. Still holding this from the original entry. Stick with it.
I'm back.
Would have been an hour in entry. All it's got to do is push up, break that, and it'll push. Right? Welcome back. I don't know who said that because I can't see in the Discord,
Me.
but...
Me did. Yeah, me.
Oh, Chief Lucky. Hey, how's it going? So,
Yeah,
did that make sense? Here's... yeah.
No.
Hold on a second. Just push real quick. You just wanted to what?
I wanted to short this.
Okay.
So I'm a terrible trader now.
No.
The proof. Yes.
You do have to realize that on the 5 minute, I mean not on the 5 minute, in 5 minutes, sorry. For the 30-minute close, we have a 30-minute close, so you can't anticipate a top wick on the 30-minute candle. I mean, that's something you want to see. If this thing puts no 30-minute wick on, you've got no top wick.
That was
you want to tighten up your stop super, super tight here, guys, if you're still in this position.
They're waiting for that break beginning of the candle.
Push up. Man, we only got 4 minutes to make that push. What do we got? 28.37 and 28.42.
What up, boys?
28.37 and 28. Hey, Aiken. How's it going?
Collecting points, man. Fucking collecting points. Oh yeah, he left. Oh yeah, okay.
Can't break the high, can't break the high. Once it does break the high, it will push if it breaks the high here. It might not break that high before the 30 close. It's a tough spot to get involved right here, but it should push up if you're still involved. On. Let's go. Take that push. Minutes. Little push. You guys are in this. I mean, I don't want to tell you exactly what to do here because I don't want to kill the position on you, but if you get this push, there's a bit of a push. I would definitely be thinking about at least dragging stop loss somewhat tight. We got 2 minutes left in this candle. And if she doesn't put a top wick on this candle, I would consider tightening your stop loss up a bit. There's a push. Guys did take this very, very, very good. Hopefully people are paying attention. Oh, I need to take all my mic off and everything else off my... Be looking at the charts, guys. There you go. All right, let's go. So you should be up as much as... Like, I don't know if it was 1 or 3. I'm going to go with 3 anyway. Could be up as much as about 520 per contract, guys. Whatever that means to you. You think about ICT. Asking me. It's no different than anything else. There it went. There's that push. Make sure to tighten up your stop now. That's what you were looking for the whole time. Should be up somewhere around 650 per contract, guys. Tighten your stop. She can still push. Don't get me wrong. We're going to put a top wick on this candle next. But if we get no top wick on this candle, you're going to push up first and then come back down. So run your stop with price as you move here. Very, very, very good for everybody that took it. What do we got here? Really stupid not to close a partial. Tell the dude to watch. I'm in training. Yeah. Yeah. Expose all the ICT trades just like everybody else, Delta. ICT trader, and it's profitable for you. By all means, stick with it. Not telling you not to, but ICT trading is nothing different. ICT is SMC. SMC is supply demand, support resistance. All traders trade the same. We're here to fade traders, not trade with their strategies. So when ICT is short, we are long into his stop losses. Supply demand traders are short, we are long into their stop losses. With SMC traders are short from their bearish order blocks, we are long into their stop losses. That tells you anything that I think about ICT, Delta? I love ICT traders. I love them. Nothing to ever happen to the trading market because you got a huge following so that plenty of people can have stop losses to take advantage of. So yes, I absolutely love ICT. Absolutely love them. He got super popular. The more popular he gets, the more positions that are entered, the more stop losses that are there to take advantage of. So, absolutely adore ICT. But I imagine that wasn't the question or the answer you were looking for. All right, Paul. See you in a bit.
Holy shit.
As I tell everybody every day, Delta, I'm absolutely not here to win a popularity contest. So if you're looking for the popular view, you've came to the wrong place. But ICT is popular. I will tell you that. Hey, Omar. Position played out well.
Yep.
The break of the highs on the hour open at 9 was the long setup, and she is rocking and rolling.
Yeah, no, literally, I was like, perfect, like, fucking break, retest, and break again.
Exactly. Very beautiful. I expect to put a wick over here. We've got an hour no wick. 4 hour?
The 4 hour has a wick, but it isn't significant enough for me to like it.
Yeah. But we should be rocking up there. I got an arrow there anyway. So that's my next thought. Hopefully these guys followed along and got involved in this position here, because you still gotta move up. You still got a ways to move up, guys. Entry was 80.3. We're up about 880 per contract, guys. Hold on, we should be able to get up to about this area. Just over 1K per contract, where you on drag stop losses and continue to chase this thing, guys. Very nice trade for everybody who took it. Very beautiful.
NQ and gold just NQ and BTC just popped, sorry. Which is nice.
No, I don't think so, Delta. But if you can find me a profitable trader that actually shows profits beforehand, or a live trader that actually enters positions and shows those positions, then yes, I will agree with you. So far, I've had a lack of finding any profitable traders in this space. I mean, there's very few, Delta, unfortunately. All the guys that show you their positions after they've already played out aren't profitable. All the guys that show you the you know, their broker statements aren't necessarily profitable either. You can open both sides. Anybody that shows you a P&L, what you want to do is you want to find someone who will say, here's where we enter, like you just saw in this stream. Here's where you enter. You enter at 60.3 and then see the position play out. Or see people, you know, taking live trades that actually are taking them live beforehand. If you don't see these things, I have to tell you, Delta, you're probably getting scammed. If you're seeing P&Ls after they play, doesn't mean anything. If you're seeing, you know, recorded trades after they play, well, I can do the same thing. I can record a trade for you right here. I can use OBS, record 2 screens, put a long and a short. And then I can show you the recording of the long playing out. I mean, all these things are extremely fictitious. You want to see people either calling trades before they play out or showing them to you live before they play out, like we just did here and have done here for the last, you know, 2 years. If you're not seeing that, I would question it. There's even YouTube traders, YouTube gurus, I'm going to call them. I'm not even going to call them traders, that call, you know, they don't even say anything about a trade, and then they holler that they're in profit, and then their broker will actually back the fact that they opened a trade in that area and show proof of a trade that they never took prior to. Be careful, guys.
It's in the benefit of the brokers.
Enigma's not even a thing. The Enigma was actually built by somebody else, Daily Dabber, but yeah, he's always had fake withdrawals. If you go back to when he first started trading, got ran out. Daily Dabber, I don't know if you knew that, but he actually started trading back in, what was it, 06? Like that, 08? I don't remember. Anyway, and he got ran out by all the real traders at the time. And then after COVID and everybody decided that they were trading, they were traders, they all started following him because they were all new traders, right? So they had no idea what they were doing. That's how he got popular. And if you go back and see what his, you want to call it bankroll, his lifestyle was like in the beginning, when he was trading, you'll see that he had absolutely nothing. Right? And if you look at what he has today, you'll see that all of his money was made from selling mentorships, courses, things of that nature. He did not make his money trading. So, that's one thing that shows you right there. And I'm not trying to put anybody on anything, but I'll tell you right now, in my opinion, and again, my opinions are not popular. If you have to sell a mentorship, if you have to sell a course, if you have to sell access to a Discord, then you must not be doing very well trading. Just my opinion. Everybody hates it.
He's cooked. That guy's cooked.
That's my opinion.
He's cooked.
I'm
So.
good.
Hey,
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
hey,
Sesh.
Sesh. Good morning. Good morning. So that's my opinion on it. People don't like it, and it is what it is, but that's just me, right? I make my money trading. That's why I have a free Discord. That's why I'm here live streaming every day for free. I've got no monetization on YouTube or any of these things. I make my money trading. So I do this to help you all out. And if people make their money trading, I don't think...
No, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm good. I'm good.
G-Flock is a fucking them. Oh no.
I'm good. Wait. Let me chill it more. Hold up.
Oh god.
Again, just my view on it. Unpopular to most, but the same people that it's unpopular to are normally the ones that are, you know, selling something.
Chill.
Look at it.
I'm done at it. I'm done at it.
You're a wash trader.
Fake trader.
What are you promoting here, Sesh?
Nothing. I'm not promoting anything. He fucking Guru was making a meme because he posted my fucking waffling whatever. So I was like, yeah, I'm good. Like,
Why is he so low? Can you hear him?
oh yeah, nah. I got my microphone a little bit further away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry about that. Nah, you know, we're just sat here having a laugh, having a joke, you know. Yeah, joke.
Oh, it's cold as a bitch.
Have him on 200%. Yeah, me too. Anyway. Nice move today, Nishian. Yes. I hope... I don't know if you caught it or not, but very great entry, guys. Hopefully you caught it. Hopefully some of you did. Still running at this point. If you're managing, you still should be in. There's that 1K plus per contract we were talking about. You should be up there. She blows even further. Drag your stop as she moves, guys. Should be up probably 1,200 per contract at this point.
What are you trading? You trading on YouTube or something as well? Or you fucking sat here?
Yeah, I'm trading
No,
on.
he has a stream up on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't really know.
Bro's got every single platform ever out.
Yeah, when I started the Discord, everybody says, "Hey, can we go live on YouTube?" And then everybody just kept on adding everything. They're like, "Come on, let's get this platform, this platform, this platform." But the only one that everybody tried to get me to get, and again, everybody can get pissed if they want, but everybody tried to get me to get TikTok. I refuse, guys. Will not get TikTok. Sorry. Will not get
Why is that?
TikTok.
Fuck the Chinese.
I don't. This guy, man, he's gonna get me banned.
If he says the N word right now, oh my god.
No. If he says that, I have to kick him.
Damn, you're asking me like that's a favor, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been outed, yeah, as the guru, you know what I mean? Course selling retard. Or maybe that's bad.
I didn't know you sold
Yeah,
courses.
it is.
I didn't know he sold courses.
Oh, yeah, boy, we got all the courses. I've got backwards courses, forward courses.
Huh?
See you
Backward?
later, Aiken. I didn't know you sold courses, but that's just my opinion on it. Sesh, Ace.
Nah, you're valid. You're valid.
Yeah, it's just my thoughts on it. I tell the same thing to Walshy, and he doesn't like my opinions either, but we're still good. I don't have any problem with him. We're all good. It's just, and King's the same way. I mean, King knows my feelings. He sells mentorships, and we're still all good. But I'm just telling you, that's my feelings on it. That
I don't think King's selling a mentorship. Though the fuck, like,
Oh. Just me, how I've always been. State the same thing that I've always taken. So it just is what
Mind
it
you,
is.
I don't think I've seen Walgo gamble someone's money away. So I don't think he literally cares. He doesn't live off the mentorship. No, he does it just so that he can have more emotional attachment to the course. So you feel like, oh yeah, you got your money invested in this. I want to see the fruition of that money type shit.
I couldn't do
Yeah.
mass like people. I don't like it. I rather like work with people individually, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And I don't sell a fucking course, by the way. I kind of just meme on it. Like I do
Oh.
the model that I teach, but Amari and like I'll show you this shit. Yeah, you'll be able to say that this shit's fucking solid, isn't it? Like,
Delta.
Boy, lad.
Not sure if none of his stuff works or not. Delta. I passed some challenge using his methods, but also incorporate some. It's fine, Delta. I'm not saying that it don't work. Okay, listen to me for a second, Delta. Have you ever been to a casino? And maybe you have, maybe you haven't. The casino wants to make sure that people win. If nobody ever won in the market, guys, the people wouldn't keep coming back. So So I'm not telling you that ICT concepts or whatever you want to say doesn't work, right? Okay, that's not what I'm telling you. Yes, I'm telling you it can work. If that's how you trade and you're consistently profitable, then stick with it. That's my take on it, right? But the casino's always going to let you win. Gamblers would never come back if the casino didn't let you win, just like the market will always let you win. ICT is no different than any other trading strategy out there. That's it. They're all the same. And what I do is trade against them. That's why I have unpopular, beliefs. That's why I don't have a huge following. That's why I'm not a YouTube guru. Don't care to be either. I'm just going to give you facts. I'm going to trade stop losses just as I always have. And it just is what it is, right? All the strategies are the same, and people argue the fact of this. All you got to do, take your strategy and go and draw it on the chart. Real simple. Take an order block, go draw it on the chart. Take supply demand, go draw it on a chart. Take support resistance, go draw it on a chart. Take your Fibonacci retracements, go draw them on a chart. Do whatever you want, draw it on the chart. Now, put your stop loss on the chart. Draw it in. Show me where the stop loss is. That's what I'm trading into.
Like,
right?
A lot of it is just
Simple.
like fucking. No, a lot of your stuff is literally just psychology rules. Especially like the preparation, the risk management. The rest is just like everybody and their mother's been using it for like
Well, I
ages.
think it's just a little bit expanded, you know what I mean? Like the FFE execution model and stuff like that of how I actually then get into the trade. It's a little bit different, you know what I mean? But like,
I
how
hear
many
that.
motherfuckers sit there and actually provide like the depth of a fucking model like that where everything's in check, you know what I mean? Like there's no...
Yeah, but see, the thing is, there's too many moving parts for the regular person to then think they have to break it down, and it has to be trained. It has to be trained.
Yeah, 100. But then, you know, like, let me go over to my fucking thingy. Rice Boy, yeah, smack this. This was his first fucking... like,
Bro said Rice Boy. What a name.
Yeah, his name is Rice Boy. That's what I call him.
Delta, my win rate doesn't even have most of my wins on it. I mean, but yeah, I'm glad you like the win rate. That's great. Most of the wins aren't even on there. We passed 6 evals, not on there. Just that trade today,
Is
not
that on the
there.
minute?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I don't even keep track of the win rate much anymore. But
Nah,
yeah.
that's on the 5.
No, because like the candles look so shitty.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll just be posting some.
Yeah, so there's break 1 internal, and then he followed it up. So he took it off the internal, which is cool. But
Yeah, it was the internal move that caused the flip. Like I always say, what flipped and broke the range. Like,
Jamie.
BOI, if you know what I mean.
Jamie, I'm not
The price
saying that SMC isn't profitable. If it's working for you, go with it. What I'm telling you is I trade, SMC stop losses. It's real simple. That's why everybody gets so, gets their feelings hurt.
I
That's
think
what I trade.
works for most people.
So it just is what it is, Jamie. I mean, I don't know exactly. If you're profitable trading SMC, Jamie, then trade it by all means, right? If you're consistently profitable, why fix something that isn't broke? So I'm not harping on your trading style, Jamie, or anything else. I'm just saying, right? If it's just not the way I trade. So when Chief Locke had all these same problems when we first came in. When I say I'm looking for a long, everybody else is shorting. I get that. That's why I have unpopular views, right? This is what it is. Right, Jamie? But I'm
there's
not,
a difference
again,
between
I'm not
what
saying...
you're doing and counter trend trading.
Yeah, I don't... Exactly. I'm counter trader trading. I'm not trading gold, guys. I'm not trading any of this. I could care less what gold's doing. I could care less what the news is. Phil's comes in here talking to me about news. People come in here talking to me about fundamentals. Guys, I could care less. None of that matters to me. I am only trading the traders that trade gold. That's it. I'm not trading gold. Don't care what gold's going to do. Don't care what everybody thinks of gold. Don't care what everybody thinks of this level or that level. I could care less. What I want to know is, where are the traders shorting? Where are the traders longing? That's it. Super easy. Daily Dabber says, "Damn, yes."
And you,
This is what happens, Daily Dabber. When we get enough people in here, this is what happens. Because unfortunately, like I said, I'm just not popular. However, you don't see me losing trades. I'm here on stream every day, showing my trades, taking my trades, not losing. So if anybody has a problem with profits, then by all means, go try a different strategy. Doesn't matter to me. You want to learn how to be profitable consistently? Then stick around. Learn some things. You know? That's all there is to it. But you do got to understand that, yes, I am trading against all the rest of the traders. So your common belief is going to be, hey, I want to short here. That's exactly why I'm going long. Right?
I was gonna say reality is, you know, a lot of your trades are momentum based. You kind of wait for momentum to pick up and then you take it.
Well, yeah, it's volume, because my thing is, when you run the stops, what people don't get, right? And here's the whole thing with all of it. And I mean, you know this as well, but what people don't get is if they're, I mean, take market makers, however you want to look at it, right? And a lot of people say there's no such thing as market makers. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not going to go with that one either. Like I said, I traded live with a retired market maker for a long period of time, and people that say there's no market makers just don't make no sense to me. But anyway, you take the market makers, right? When you have $10 million worth of orders sitting in said place, i.e. stop losses. Everybody says, oh, well, the market makers just hunt your stops. No, they don't. They hunt orders. That's all it is.
They
That's
hunt
why
open interest.
Yeah.
That's
so,
the actual word for it. Yeah.
So if they can use $5 million to take $10 million worth of orders, they will do that, right? And we're not talking about institutions. For all you guys that are SMC, ICT fanboys, that's not what we're talking about. Institutions, i.e. banks, or institutional traders, if you're talking about like prop firm type agencies that trade, they trade the same as everybody else. They don't have some magic trading. And algo, as people like to say algo, no, there's no such thing. There's algos, thousands of them that are coded for these banks, right? So it doesn't make any sense why everybody says this. But anyways, order blocks aren't a thing in reality. Order blocks are just supply and demand areas, just like everything else. Everybody's trading the same. Institutions aren't trading there. I mean, they are because they're trading like everyone else, but institutions are trading wedges. Institutions are trading all these retail concepts that SMC and ICT try to say that institutions don't trade. They do. Go look at it. Go look at any institution. They've got them on YouTube, guys. You can go to the institutional traders on YouTube and see they actually teach how to trade. They're trading the same concepts that SMC and ICT say is not institutional trader. Regardless, doesn't matter. I'm not going to get into that argument right now. If they can push price with $5 million to get $10 million worth of orders, they will do it. So what does that create in the market? Volume. So yes, when I take advantage of a trade, essentially, like here, the biggest candle on the chart is what candle I want to be involved in. Why? Because that is market makers pushing money into those orders in order to hit those stops. And those stops are what? Everybody's short, right? Because they like to say overextension or divergence on the RSI or MACD or all these things that they short for. Supply, bearish order blocks, resistance. Well, when you push through those, what happens? Every short seller, when a person comes in and they short sell, what do they have to do? They have to buy to get out of that position. Yeah, regardless of whether it's take profit, regardless of if it's stop loss. The difference of stop losses is if they short, where their stop loss is at. Above the highs, always. So they're going to be. So all those now are long orders, right? So when you push up into their orders, and you'll see it, we even talked about it last time we hit all-time highs. When you see these candles come down, shorts come in. I'm not saying this is the actual setup, but shorts come in. The reason that we take profit one at the recovery of the wick is because that is their entries. And what do guys do at entries? Weak-handed traders. What do they do at entries? Once it pushed down into their favor, next bottom wick comes in, we trade the flip back up into that wick. What do? They go BE, which is what? A long order. So what'd they do to all their buddies? Yeah. What'd they do to all their buddies? They just killed them by putting more long orders at the tops. Very easy now to push through them stop losses. So not only is the market maker pushing the price up, so is everybody else that is weak-handed that are trading these exact same freaking strategies. Come on, guys. It's all about orders. We don't care anything about anything else in this market except for the orders that come in. You know? He's saying a lot of bookmap tools, just saying. Daily Dabber, I don't use bookmap. We actually use bookmap on stream for a bit, right? And there's a lot of fake orders that come in on bookmap. So you see a lot of orders put in, pulled, everything else. And it is what it is. If bookmap helps you, Daily Dabber, I've already told you this, then stick with it. For me, all I got to do is see a candle build. I need nothing else. Candles tell me everything I need. Like I said, JJ used all order flow, and I can see the same things in a candle that he sees in order flow. He uses Sierra charts, all the order flow tools you could think of, Daily Dabber. And if bookmap makes it easier for you, absolutely. For me, I don't need any of that. I don't need, you know, TPO charts or anything of the like. I can see it right there in the candles, but that's just me, right? So whatever helps you. It's just like indicators. Are indicators bad? A lot of people say, oh, indicators are horrible. No, indicators aren't bad, guys. If they help you see what you're looking for, absolutely. I can see every indicator in the candles. You can see it just like we talked about, you know, was it yesterday or the day before when I said, see, here's bearish divergence coming through on these candles. I'm sitting here showing on the chart. Paul pulls it up, says, yep, here it is right here. Here's the bearish divergence. Why? Because you can see it right there on the candles, guys. I mean, you can see it. The way the candles build. I've been trying to tell G Flocke this forever. I like provoking your voices. You're hilarious, Daily Dabber. Oh, I think it moved too far up to get involved here. No, you wanted to be involved. You wanted to be involved before we were looking for this wick to be put on, which we already did. This is done. We've already been there. So what are we looking for now? We're looking for all the shorts to come in now with the take of the highs. What's going to happen next? They're all shorting now. Why are they shorting? Because traders believe that once we break the highs, you have to short. So what are we looking for now? We're looking for an opportunity to get long and go through their stop losses just like we are every single time we get to all-time highs, because traders short all-time highs again and again and again and again. Once they decide that they're going to stop shorting it and finally they're long because now they've got breaker blocks or supply flip demand or support flip resistance or whatever these are, resistance flip supporting, this crap you want to come up with, then we'll be looking for shorts, right? Once they get bullish, we'll short back into their stop losses. But currently, they are bearish, so if we can get a setup or entry back into their stops, we will try. But again, there was entry, you know, here was entry. So all these areas were great. If you did take this last entry, you should probably be out by now. You should have ran up probably about 1,500 per contract, guys. Pretty close, about 14-ish. You're probably out by now. That's up to you and your risk margin. Yeah.
I like reality. He seems cool. He makes sense.
That's good, man. I'm glad you like me. A lot of people don't, sadly. Omar likes me.
Nah, you do.
King likes me, but a lot of...
It's a little bit more like, you know, realistic, where it's not like you're set-minded in one thing, where it's like, this is the only thing that works, yada, yada, yada.
Yep.
Like, you understand that, you know, everything can work. Everything just works differently for people. I know some people who trade fucking 0.2R and they still make money. It blows my mind how they do, but they fucking do. Like, and you know, if they want to be like 2R profitable with like a 90% win rate in 10 trades, then fair play to them, I guess, you know. But everyone's different, and it can work for everyone, and that's the beauty of it, really, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man of the Woods, you're waiting for your lunch break? All right, all right.
Yeah, I'm a jump, but you guys have a sick one. Nice to meet you, Reality. I didn't really know who you were before, but...
Yeah, you too, man. Glad
that is
you
like the
showed
most
up.
British way of saying I fuck with you. That is the most. That is the most British way of saying I fuck with you ever, bro. Oh, Craig. Oh gosh.
Yeah, we'd get along, mate. That's all I'm saying. We'd get along.
Bless your cotton socks, Ash. Have a good one, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
The tea and crumpets sat on the porch having a cigarette.
Oh yeah, same here, bro. Minus the crumpet, but yeah.
I picture you doing that, actually.
Yeah. Literally, I heard you flicking your lighter earlier. I was like, shit, I need me one too. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
A lot of stoners me like it. Daily Dabber.
The AI is
No.
listening to reality stream while I'm smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, not the weed, not while trading. Can't fucking think properly with that shit, bro.
Really? I think it's been so many years, I'm just immune to it now. It doesn't even do anything. It's the most pointless drug in the world. Like,
No, that's cat, bro.
it is, because like, half the time I don't even smoke it. Like,
What you need is like dabs and like strong ones. Like you need rosin.
yeah, then I'll fucking end up like you, cunt. Or worse of all, I'll end up like Phil.
He said he'll end up like you. My gosh. No, he didn't just say that. That is hilarious.
Nah.
I'll end up like you. And he said, or
Oh,
feels.
God.
No, he didn't say that. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
One day, Amar, and I'll come to you, but I hit the bong a little bit too hard.
I never said that. Listen.
I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked.
Gosh.
Oh god.
This guy is hilarious.
Yeah, we're just having fun. I'll be here fucking never. Alright, well, sayonara, bitches. Take care, Guru.
Alright.
Rocky. Wait, why's your name Guru and you were shitting on me for selling the course, cunt? Fuck you, you dog cunt. Guru. And you literally said you don't even make profits.
Yeah, I love that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you best be. Kiss my fucking feet.
Gosh.
Little girl. Good girl.
That's outrageous.
Amara, you love it. Don't tell me you're not turned on a little bit. Alright.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Oh god.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah. Oh, I've never really talked to him. He's hilarious.
He is.
I didn't know he sold courses. I wasn't trying to like rain on somebody that was actually in the live stream. Like intention.
See, I don't think he like. He doesn't do it. He just fucking. Shit. 'Cause I remember seeing his stuff.
10 o'clock news,
just-
yes. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Sorry for cutting you off, Omar. I'm talking to everybody on all the
No.
chats
cool.
too.
You do.
Yeah.
He sells access to his private mentorship, but like he does live streams that are free for everyone. but he only does it so he can just filter out the chat from like the bots, because a lot of let's say wishy-washy people came from other servers into his.
But just for all fairness, I'm hating on everybody that always sells.
Yeah, no.
So
That's like,
it's not
valid as
nothing
shit.
personal against him. Just me and my logic. I mean, how I feel about it, and everybody's got an opinion, right? So
Yeah, it's a valid generalization. Sorry, because if you're profitable, what is the need for you to sell a course? Like it's directly in confluence with the idea of you being
and the whole thing,
profitable, you know.
the whole thing is you either want to help people or you don't, right? And that's how I look at it, because a lot of people say, well, I do it because I want to help people, but I don't want to do it for free. Well, you either make money trading and you genuinely want to help people, right? Or you make money trading and you don't give a shit about helping people and you just keep it to yourself and you can continue on trading. Nobody says you have to, teach anybody anything at the end of the day. If you're a trader and you genuinely just don't care, which is normally where a lot of people are, sadly, they're selling courses or mentorships or whatever because they want to make money. Well, to me, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how do you want to make money if you trade? I mean, you're doing something wrong if you need another source, in my opinion. If you want to invest into real estate or whatever the case may be, that's one thing. But I just don't get why you're going to sell something to the same people that you're taking money from, right? Like, I help so that I don't have to take money from the people that are here in the stream anymore. You know, that's my way of giving back, because where are they going to be on the other side of my trade under most circumstances? So that's kind of my morale to help myself sleep at night. I know that sounds crazy,
Let me
but
play devil's advocate, yeah? So, Wogo, you explained that he has a mentorship, but his mentorship initially was just to, again, so that's the psychological attachment to, trading. It makes you more inclined to put more effort towards it, right? Because now you have your money invested, type shit. Now, Wogo, I've seen him take money from individuals for his course and then whack it directly on Robit and gamble it in front of them, live streaming it.
yeah. And
showing the fact that he doesn't need the money. More so it's you.
And I'll flip it the other way. When I started, right? When I started live streaming, of course you didn't know me way back then, but when I actually started live streaming, I was in a server. Basically what had happened is I had a Discord server. This is going to sound like the dumbest story in the world, and it is, all joking aside, but I was in a Discord server. Don't even know where I got the invite. Who knows? Could have been some, random person dropping Discord invites. Who knows? But anyways, I was in a server, and all of a sudden I get a ping from the server. Forgot I was even in it. And it says, if you write so many messages in the chat, right, you can get a membership, basically free, whatever their paid side was, right? And I was like, oh, sure, why not? Who cares? So this was before I had a server, before I live streamed, before I had any social media, anything other than Discord, right? And I started dropping my crypto signals, because back then I was crypto trading. Everybody knows that. And the owner of the server, and this is a server that was 14,000 plus people, right? The owner of the server said, hey, I want you to be in the server. I want you to be an analyst in here. I want you to do stuff over here in the server. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. And I was like, well, okay, fine, whatever. He says, I'll give you the free premium. I'll give you everything. He says, I want you to go over on the premium side, and I want you to, drop your signals over there. And I was like, all right, fair. And I started doing that. And at the time, and I don't know if you know Landon or not, but Landon and Hashim were, they were both in this server as well. And Landon at the time was a options trader, which is what the server was. I didn't realize this till after the fact. I didn't even trade freaking options. Didn't need premium to this stupid server anyway. But anyway, so And we started doing live streams just in the Discord, just streaming, because that's what the owner was asked. Hey, you want to do live streams? I was like, sure, why not? You know, so we were doing live streams, live trading. We were doing futures trading, just got into futures trading at the time. And what I found was that the people on the free side, I'd go and I'd drop free live trading because there's more interaction over on the free side. So we do live streams on the premium side. People paid for it. Live streams on the free side once a week, right? And what I found was the people on the live stream, the free side, what they'd do is they'd come up to you and they'd be chatting in the chat and they'd say, hey, you know, can you teach me? I want to learn how you trade this way, right? And the people on the premium side, you know what they said? Can you just give me the signals? I've paid for this. I want my signals. And that was my aha moment. Like people get an aha moment in trading. That was my aha moment of everything that everybody says about, you know, somebody pays for something and they care more about it than if somebody gets it for free. I believe so. I believe that if people pay for it, they expect, you know, certain things out of it rather than wanting to put in the time and actually wanting to work for something because they paid for it. They shouldn't have to work now. They've done paid for it. So you just give them what they want and it is what it is. Like if this was a paid stream, let's just say, if I have a paid stream here and I say, okay, well, the only people that can watch my live stream every day are people who pay for my membership. Now, what do they expect? Well, they expect that I give them trades daily so that they can have signals so that they can make money. Why? Because they're paying money and they want to get return on their money. However, if I have a free mentorship, this live stream, then everybody will be here willing to learn how it is that we get involved in this and willing to learn and take the time because essentially it's free to them. They'd rather take the time than earn a profit off of the stream. They'll put in the time needed if it takes them 6-8 months to learn, and they'll become profitable after the fact. However, if they were paying $100 a month in 6 or 8 months, say $600-800, they expect that the stream in turn will pay them over that amount or else their investment wasn't worth it. And the people who pay never seem to want so much to learn either. They want things to come to them super easy because they paid for it to be super easy. And there's a reality check there. I hate to use that word because that's what the strategy is called, but there's a reality check there. There's no such thing as trading coming easy to you. It doesn't happen. You have to go through the progressions. Everybody has to do it. Whether it be free or whether you pay for it, you still have to go through the exact same progressions. Learn this stuff just the same. You have to get your mind right just the same. There's no shortcut here, and it's the same thing in anything that you do. You know what I mean? So that's kind of my take on it. And I know people think it this or that. I truly believe, after being in that server and being part of that, that people who don't have the money and are on the free side actually pay attention more than people who pay. And the reason I say that is because the people who pay, they'll go and they'll pay for the next course, pay for the next thing if stuff isn't going fast enough for them, because they expect it to be quick because they're paying for it. Or aren't paying or even can't afford to pay, they'll take their time because they've got nothing to lose. They'll put the time in and continue on. That's just my thought. I know a lot of people who have bought courses, right, that have been on the stream, and they say, oh, well, I bought this course and I bought this course. And I'm not pointing any fingers, G-Flock, eh? But the problem is the people that pay, they normally don't learn anything either. They're the same people that don't show up all the time. They're the same people that don't put in the time. And they paid for stuff elsewhere and continue to pay for different strategies, strategy jump, mentor jump. They go from thing to thing to thing because they think it should just come to them just like that. Just what I've seen, right?
Level of expectation.
Yes, exactly. And it's just what I've seen. I've got guys, and I'm not going to name any names, but I have people who were on the stream and they paid for courses and they lost money paying for courses. And they said, oh, it was all crap, everything else. And those are the same people that now today aren't sitting here on this stream. They're not here today. Now, I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to put people on blast, but they're not here attending this live stream today, and they're still not profitable traders. Because when people pay for stuff, they really expect that it's going to be easy. And this isn't easy. I mean, anybody tells you it's easy, they're not telling the truth, and you know that too. It's just not. So, and that's what they expect, in my opinion. Again, so that's how I look at it. But from my view, myself, it's just my way of giving back. You know, from my boots, I realize what everybody else says. Well, why would you waste your time and not get paid? I'm not wasting my time. I'm gonna be here trading anyway. I enjoy the conversation. Doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna trade one way or another. So, just it makes no difference to me. It doesn't cost me anything more to sit here and live trade, and I don't have any, you know, problem sitting here live trading, answering questions. Now, some people do, right? For some people, they can't trade with the distractions, right? It actually makes it harder for them. For whatever reason, that's just not something that really affects me any. Some people can't take the pressure of live trading, and I get all these things, but for me, it just never was an issue. It doesn't matter to me. Honestly, when I take a loss, I wish it happened more. I know that sounds really stupid, but when I take a loss, it lets everybody else know that, hey, it's okay to lose. Which is something that you can't really, you know, get across to people either, especially ones that are just starting out. Losses happen. It's just part of the process. Consistency is what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
What are you dropping, G Flocky? You're so busy on all this other stuff. Have you got consistent yet? Pay attention to that instead. Gosh almighty, man.
That's rough. That's rough.
Money make me millions today. There you go, man, bro. Yeah, that's the truth. Yep. Man of the woods. Yep. People want to make money, but they don't want to learn. That's the thing. And I mean, that's absolutely the truth. Most people, and there's there's tons of people that you know, they show up just to see trades. That's it. And
maybe tell them.
Yeah. And I really want you guys to learn. I mean, just like I dropped that screenshot earlier. I want you guys to learn. I'm just being funny about, you know, you give a guy signals, he'll make money today. You teach him how to trade, and he'll buy a Lambo and sell signals. That's funny, right? But that's really what I'm looking for, is for you guys to actually learn, because me giving you signals or giving you a trade, you know, this trade or that trade really isn't going to, you know, help you throughout your life. You know, at the end of the day, this is supposed to be a career. I mean, actually, you're putting in your time to trade for the rest of your life, or to at least retire once you get to an age that you prefer not to trade no more, however you want to look at it, right? So, a lot of you guys are young. Nobody knows that I'll still be here once you guys are doing all that, right? So, I can't give you signals forever, guys. You have to learn. But anyway, Omar, that's my take on it. Not saying that people don't do.
Oh yeah, I was just playing
what they do.
Advocate, bro.
Yeah. Not saying people don't do what they do. I have no problem with Sesh either. Don't really even know him, but I mean, I have no problem with King. A lot of the material that he teaches in his mentorship now, and Walshy, a lot of material that they teach in their mentorship, they got from me. So I don't have a problem with it. It just is what it is. But at the same time, that's just my feelings on mentorships and selling stuff, you know. It's just one of those things, and I'm glad to have helped even, you know, anybody that comes along. Why? Because that continues that on. When they were trading in the beginning, right? They were trading, you know, still trading the hybrid system, but they weren't doing tax zones and all that stuff. They weren't doing any of that. That's all from, you know, the tactical analysis group that I was part of. And I kept that going. Why? Because why should you not? Why should you not keep these things going? Now, I love it because when I first came in and started the Discord, nobody even knew what tax zones were, what any of it was, right? And now you hear it come out of everybody's mouth. I love that. I love that. Just, you know, keeping these things going and continuing on with them, to me, is huge. In 20 years, you know, legacy is you'll still be hearing this stuff. People will still be using these strategies. Absolutely amazing. So, bigger thing to me than just a mentorship, if that makes sense. Sounds like cool, new, and exciting terminology. You haven't taken any of that? You haven't did any of that yet, Man Bear Bull? There's PDFs all over the Discord if you want any of that stuff. It's just got to do with vector candles and, you know, tax zones and things of that nature. Yeah. You've never... Seriously? Wow, you've been here this long and never learned any of that stuff? It's over on the education side. King got real heavy into it. No, it's not ICP. Insane Clown Posse? Or Internet? No. No. It's what we learned over in, see, basically you had, okay, think about this, right? Here's how it goes. I don't know how much you get into strategies, but it all started with Steve Morrow. All right, that was the first course I ever took. Steve Morrow made the market maker model, right? Okay, so this is not a ICT. So Steve Morrow made the market maker model, right? And then Tino, Trader's Reality, right? He added vector candles to it. Okay. The difference, clowns, yeah. He added vector candles to it. His step forward, which made the hybrid system, correct? And then the hybrid of the hybrid was tactical analysis, you know, group that a lot of us that know each other, you know, the old timers came from before we came over here. He added, you know, tax zones, things of that nature to it. And we even had Fibonacci zones and things that we added to the whole mix. So it was like the hybrid of the hybrid. And, Ox reversal. If you need all that stuff, it's in the server, but just ping me and remind me. I can drop it all for you. But Hawk's reversal's in there. Jonathan's tac box strategy and the original tactical analysis. So we went from like hybrid to hybrid to hybrid of the hybrid, if that makes sense. And these guys, when I first came here and started, you know, trading back and forth with King and all these guys and going over all these things, that's where a lot of it came from, because they were already using the hybrid system. So this just implemented, you know, more into that system. It's better in my opinion, right? Because every advancement you make that's good makes a strategy after. That's where all that comes from. If you're not a hybrid trader, it probably doesn't make any difference to you, Man Bear Bull. But just one of those things. If it does, it's something to learn. If you neither here nor there. Okay. I probably have it. You don't have any idea what it is. That surprises me, but No worries, no big deal. Like I said, if you really never traded like the hybrid, yeah, but I'll drop it for you anyway. There's all three of them. You can check them out. Yep, absolutely. Like I said, you just check and see if, and anybody else that wants them, guys, they're on the Discord live trading chat, just right there where Man Bear Bull is typing. I drop them there if anybody's interested in them. Like I said, if you don't trade the hybrid system, it may not, you know, make a whole lot of sense to you, but if you do, by all means. I also have videos. Cheers, chat. Take care. What's up, Daily Dabber? None of these messages. Did you just write all this stuff, Daily Dabber? Why'd it come through all at one time here? Oh, it's all right, Man Bear Bull. That's exactly why you're here. Daily Dabber, did you write all this stuff earlier? I don't understand why none of this stuff came through. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out that. Yeah, that must be an issue. Now I feel like I missed what he was doing. I guess maybe I need to try to refresh it sometimes. It all came through at once there, Nishian. Yeah, I didn't know. I feel like I'm... Makes me feel bad, guys. Anyway, Man Bear Bull, the whole thing is everybody's green, right? We all started green, but I mean, a lot of the people here are, so nothing wrong with that. Or but never this much messages, so I thought, yeah, I'm not sure. I think he must have left. I really feel bad now. I don't understand why that does that. I had no idea, Nishian. I wish he'd come over to YouTube or something and not stay over there on Kick. I didn't realize there was an issue like that. Anybody have any questions about anything that went on today? Anything? pretty good day in general. Yeah, it was. Absolutely good day. The only thing that I really didn't like, okay, just me, right? Gonna stop trading for today? Okay. Okay, Lebonsky. The only thing I didn't like is there was not a big, we didn't have a great wick and bottom wick here. I would have loved to see that entry be a great entry, right? That would have been super nice there. This actual candle. That's the only thing that I really didn't like. Now, the entry here was an absolute beauty. This was a beautiful entry right here. Absolutely perfect. Just as great as it should have been. But this one, I wish we would have had a wick. Wish we would have had a way to take advantage of this. Not that, I mean, just one of those things. Not always does it play out perfect. Yeah, wick, no bottom wick, right? Yeah, there was no bottom wick, and really the top wick was super small. I think it was like 9 ticks. So I would have loved, you know, always, you guys know I'm always looking for perfections in these setups. I would have loved to have seen something more like this. Close there, and then a top wick here. Been the most ideal setup there, because then this would have been a bottom wick that I'm looking at there. Let me make this dark so you guys can actually see. So if it would have closed like this, then that would have been your bottom wick, and this would have been the open of your candle. See what I'm saying? That would have been absolutely great. Love to seen that. That would have been the perfect setup for this move up. But just didn't quite do that, sadly. But that would have been the most ideal thing ever. So your flip would have been right here. But, you know, you can't always get what you want. So that would have been the most ideal. But this entry here was still perfect, guys. Like I said, I mean, very nice entry at the 0.3. It was 60.3 was entry. And the reason was, if anybody was watching, this candle closed at a bottom wick. Next candle comes in, puts in just a little top wick to 0.3, and then drives down. So the break of that high at 0.3 was the entry. Ideal entry there, you know. I mean, that was perfect entry, perfect setup, very nice. The only thing that I had an issue with was the stop loss. My cut for stop loss is 30, and it was, I think it was about 36, 34, 36, something like that. So anybody that was using micros or could, you know, endure that stop would have been good, but it was just too much. Good level for a retracement here. Yeah, level scheme. Welcome back, Chief Lock. I don't know where Omar went. He was here, but he's gone now. I don't know where he went. He didn't even say nothing. He just kind of disappeared. I didn't even realize he wasn't there. I don't know how long I was talking to him that he wasn't there, but either way, no worries. Oh, it looks like Paul's back too. I don't know here though. It may just be. You're literally talking to me now. I was talking to Omar too. I don't know. Everybody just disappears. I don't have the Discord up, guys, so I don't know who's actually in Discord or not. No, I don't have enough screens to have Discord up, Chief Blockade. I have enough problem, like I said. Somehow the Kick chat wasn't reloading, and Daily Dabber was over there speaking, and I missed all that. So I've only got 3 screens. Yeah, the volume is slowing down. Initian, have a great day, man. Like we said early, you know, we expected to move up. 820 the volume was going to come in. No entry there. However, if you guys did get hold of this entry here, Very nice. We should have, you know, should have profited good on that one. So that was great. We did foresee this. Setup was there. Entry just wasn't. So these days happen. Anyways, have a great day, Initiate. I appreciate you showing up, man. Hope to see you tomorrow. Anybody got any questions though, guys? I think we're probably going to run sideways. If anybody's looking for the next entry, you guys already know. Be on the same school of thought. Validation sideways here. You can look for entries outside, but I got to be honest with you. Bet we don't move a lot for the next. A lot of movement here. I don't expect much more to happen. Yes. Yes, gold this year has been moving very good, Lebonsky. I agree with you 100%. We had our times when she was super stagnant, but she's doing great now. Yeah. Apply. That chart is huge gap she filled in there. And I think three gap candles could be. We had a gap here early on. Then we got this big gap here. I haven't even been doing anything on these charts. Gold's been so interesting. I haven't even looked at any of this. I'll be honest with you. We were supposed to watch Bitcoin this year, but it is pretty much yeah. So gold's been way more interesting in my opinion. Up to 61.37 even? Yeah, it could be. He set all kinds of alerts on this thing. They've been going off all day. Hopefully she's trading and making money. I don't know. Hold down. There's the sell-off. Yes, Ace. There is the sell-off. Closed above with no top wick here on the 30. He gapped too. Not hugely, but a gap. This 30 close will be interesting. Wonder if we close back in that box. So if you run it like this, right? Wonder if we close back inside. Pushing all the way down. Essentially, that's just testing the level that we ran away from without a retest, right? We still have this one. No lie, we didn't really retest, like, you know what I'm saying. You can call it kinda. $10 was the news. Quite a candle for no news, no nothing here. Interesting. Take the same approach. My problem is the volume after 11. You could take the same approach as you did on this entry here, expecting your consolidation box to hold here, right? It was the same exact setup. So, see what I'm saying? I like back up, but I don't think there's probably going to be enough volume to really push, but who knows? This candle's pushing without, you know. I wouldn't have expected this much volume currently after the news release was 10 o'clock and we already had such a high volume morning, and look at this thing go. Interesting. Play with this a little bit. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I've seen that, like I said, Friday the volume was great after 11. As was the FOMC. I don't remember which day that was, but that was a decent day to still trade gold after 11 too. He continues to print big candles. Definitely, you know, there's nothing wrong with getting involved. Problem is, you don't want to trade this, right? Nobody wants to mess around in that area. That's the whole thing. We didn't have volume on gold after 11 for like a year. Yeah, I know. I know. But for whatever reason, it seemed to have some volume after 11. this year. Well, does anybody have any questions, guys? I smell something brewing in my kitchen. I'm gonna jump off here and have some breakfast, lunch, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna keep a little eye on it, not a ton. Like I said, I'm trying to dedicate some family time this year. I've been bad about it, so. Just tuning in. No idea what's going on yet. Yeah, it's been a decent morning, man, Bear Bull. As far as price action goes, for sure. Yeah, you perfectly missed the move. Ah, it happens. Market will still move, man. Yeah. No worries. The market will still move. There'll be plenty more moves in your lifetime, man. Nothing to worry about. Anybody have any questions, guys? Anything before I shut down here? Delta, I prefer gold futures. And the reason being, I'll go ahead and give you because a lot of people say, well, why? The reason being, you don't have spread. Right? So you get your exact price. Yeah, Lebonsky, have a great day. See you tomorrow, man. Do you see a range currently here? Yeah, your range is right here. You're right here currently. Right? So that was your previous range. I mean, we extended away. Now we're back down into it. You know, you can say however this closes. Go down to the 5 and say, okay, well, this is your top if you want, but you know what I mean? Wait for a close and see if you get consolidation on a higher time frame. Last time we actually had some consolidation. Time frame, right? So you could trade off of that. We'll see how, I mean, make sure that you still continue to print these big candles before you start getting involved after 11. Make sure price is still making some ticks. Like I said, you don't want to trade this, guys. You don't want to trade anything like that. You'll just get chopped up or be sitting in positions for ever. So try to stay out of trading these areas. This is why, you know, a lot of people lose a lot of money trying to trade stuff like this. You want there to be good candles to trade, right? But yeah, Delta, that's why I prefer gold futures. And futures is regulated. So one other thing I'll add to that, and again, it's all in how you look at it, but for me, we're running on CME data, right? So every single broker, funding company, whatever you want to say, they all have the exact same price across the board on futures because it's CME data. So we all get the same data feed. Where XAU, if you go and look at different brokers, you know, you pull up charts for XAU USD, you'll see that the prices aren't the same. You get different prices by different brokers, just like crypto. For me, I'm not a fan of that. But I don't prefer the spread either. I want to enter a position and get my exact entry. When I enter my position, I want that entry to the tick. And that's what I get trading futures. Hopefully that makes sense. Anybody else have any other questions, guys? Anything? Nothing? All right. Everybody have a great day. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great day, guys. Hope to see you all back tomorrow. I appreciate you all showing up today. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.